Oh, yo, what's up? Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. How's it going, man? Oh, bot's getting 2 responses? Let me fix them real quick. So I just gotta close out of them and open them back up again, and that'll do it. So I think that fixed it. Yeah, sometimes it gives out 2 responses, so I just have to close them and open them up again, the bot. Yo! Yo, Rays! Thanks for the raise. Appreciate it. You guys out here justifying. Take a look at my easy endless count. I am at nearly 668,000, like 3 away, so we're about to hit that. But you know what I'm about to hit right now as well. On top of that, you look at my viewer count. I mean, not viewer count. You look at my follower count, and it'll say like 2946. And here's the thing: if it hits 2950, it'll say on my page 3K for some reason because it likes to round up. So we just need 4 guys. We're so close. So if I can get that, I don't know. I'll do something. I'll throw a pizza party. We'll see. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thank
And
you
you guys are all
for
invited.
following.
Hey, 2 more. Appreciate all the new follows. Thank you.
Thank you for
I
following.
think it still says 29. Yeah, 2948. Yeah, I don't know when they made that change, but it is kind of silly that like just that rounding. But yeah, Reyes was playing a little bit of Endless Easy today, I believe. He was doing some 99, and this is just this is my playground pretty much. This is where I hang out after school. It's just Endless Easy all day. Got to keep the grinds up. But yeah, we're making some progress. We're getting close to the final major milestone, which is the 900K. It's coming in hot. It's not gonna be today, obviously, because I'm still like 13,000 out or so, or no, 12,000 out. But yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, and the Mario Karts. I saw a little bit of the Mario Karts. So here it is. Here it is. 668K. You guys ready? For easy endless. I know, 2 different numbers to keep track of. It's a hard thing to do. Oh, not this one. Not this one. This is too long. So yeah, since the last stream, I did have a birthday, and I got like 36 wings from Buffalo Wild Wings, just with a bunch of points that I had saved up, because it wasn't Tuesday and I wasn't gonna, dump a lot of money. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna go get some wings, and I had a mixed experience. Let's just say, oh, you have 668K. Let's go. Um, the person who was waiting on me like almost charged me like they charged me $43 for like a $28 meal, and then they charged me $71 again for a separate time when I tried to use the paid app or something. I was like, no, this is a $28 meal. I had to correct them like twice. I literally pointed out the 2 things that I got, and I was like, no, this is not $71. I'm not paying that. You say, you absolutely do not hate me. Hell yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you. I read through half of that message, and then the level picked up, and I was like, oh god, I gotta look back at the level. That was a refresher, too. But yeah, 668K, big number, getting it bigger. I like big numbers. I think that's just a thing that is very attractive to me is making big numbers get bigger. This is my 41,751st page. Is that how many? Is that how many sets of 16 I played? Happy B-Day. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, my B-Day was on the 4th. And if you guys want to remember my birthday, it has to do with Mario, right? It's 8-4, which is you know, iconic in SMB1, right? It's Bowser's level. It's like the one where he actually shows up because the rest of them are like clones or something, or like you know what I mean, right? They're like fake Bowser's, but then the real one you fight in 8-4. Because you know, if you like Fire Flower, like the other ones, they turn into like something else, like a Goomba or something. But no, no, no. This one's the real one. I mean, it's literally like the last level Bowser. So that's how you remember my birthday. It's Mario themed, but only in the U.S. Otherwise, in like other parts of the world, it would instead be 4-8, and then that would just be awkward. But no, we're a month date around here. So don't get me confused with April 8, alright? Although sometimes I do streams on April 8, and I like to troll and say it's also my birthday then, but like in Europe. I'm pretty sure there's a very low percent chance of people that can have like inverted birthdays, right? Because it's like limited to like pretty much only, I wouldn't say low, but it's like limited to only like 144 days, right, or something. Like the first 12 days of any month, right? Yeah, we lucky few, right? I don't know, I love thinking about that dumb stuff. There are the 12 days where it doesn't matter. Yeah. Which 12 days are those? 1, 1, 2, 2. Oh yeah. Because it's just the same one. Now you're really lucky if you have that happen, I think, or something. There's like 12 of those days. I mean, at that point, you know, if you divide your month and your day, you just get 1, right? That's pretty cool. Mine's still a power of 2 though. Actually, here's another thing. Yeah, all my digits are powers of 2. Uh, my 8 and my 4, which I think is also a rare thing, right? I mean, how many days? How many days can you make out of that? You can make 1, 1, 1, 2. Wait, yeah, we can count 1, 1 as a power of 2. It is 2 to the 0, right? So 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 4, 1, 8, 1, 16. Not 132 because that doesn't exist. And then you do that for February again, and then you do that for April, and then you do that for August, right? If one of the smallest possible fractions, you have 1 out of 31. Or January 31. I think that's the lowest one, right? Or the highest one if you live in Europe. You get the biggest number. Depends on perspective, I guess. And then there's other map numbers, like, you know, you get March 14, you get Pi Day. It's a good birthday. I know multiple people who have that birthday too. Unfortunately, you can't get an E birthday though. There's no 71, right? It's 271 or something. And unfortunately, you can't do that unless your year is 1971. Then you can get creative with E. What are the digits after that? I just know 2.71. I forgot the rest. I say this, and I'm a big fan of E, and I have an E shirt from college. I don't even know anything past 7-1. Can't say I'm a real E fan then. Yeah, Pi I used to try to memorize, like, I think I got up to like 200 digits or a little bit past that at one point, but it's really hard for me to remember that after like a year of not doing it. I think I had like a memorization phase where I was just like learning Japanese and I was learning digits of pi at the same time, trying to memorize all of that. Oh yeah, and flags of the world and the U.S. presidents in order for some reason. I don't, yeah, I was like, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, also Pokemon. Part of my memorization phase was all 151 in order. I think I recited that before. Might be able to do that now, but I might struggle with that. I don't know. I have a really good like long-term memory, but I have like a fish brain when it comes to like short-term memory. Like I don't remember the level I literally just played a minute ago. It's probably like a refreshing level. Let's be real. Like this level, I will probably not remember it 1 minute from now. This tube action here, no, I'm just gonna forget about it. All of my like brain space is dedicated to long-term memory. So it makes it kind of like hard and easy. Depends on how focused I am when it comes to like tests, I guess. Like I kind of suck at tests, but sometimes I don't know. It's weird. You know, tests where you have to like memorize shit. MM2 user Pokemon. Yeah, I don't remember that. Or I think I was just not even looking at the screen for that, like the username of that guy. But yeah, shoutouts to I was there for this. I was there here in the stream earlier for Fake Orator. Shoutouts to that guy. I thought that was kind of funny. And then I saw his level and I was like, ooh, he's still cracked, man. He's still cracked. Although I haven't been in Nordic chat in a while. I should pay him a visit at some point. I've just been like busy when he's been live. Oh yeah, I know you guys can't hear it, but on my end, by the way, this is very frustrating, but I can just hear like stuttering from Chrome Remote Desktop, like the audio, and I checked it on my phone, and I think the audio is fine, right? But I'm just double checking with you guys. The audio is still good, right? It's not like crackling or anything like that. Like the music. Yeah, I think this is a Chrome Remote Desktop thing. Dude, so many issues with Chrome Remote Desktop as of recently. One of it isn't even its fault. It was something with MapleStory that happened last time I got raided. I kept getting DC'd for like the hack reason, or disconnected for the hack reason. It would say that as like the status of why I got disconnected because game thought I was hacking for having Chrome Remote Desktop up, and I like contacted customer support, and yeah, we found out that yeah, it was Chrome Remote Desktop, because they silently updated their Nexon game security for some reason to include Chrome Remote Desktop as a problematic program for some reason, and or not just that, but just any remote desktop environment like TeamViewer and Parsec and stuff like that. And I found that also in like the Discord, and I was like, oh, that's why you see. No, I'm not a hacker. I'm not a botter. What the heck? Chiptune song, so it's hard to be 100% sure, but you think it's fine. Okay, yeah. It doesn't sound stuttery to you? It sounds a lot more choppier on my end. Like, definitely choppy right now. No stutters? Yeah, okay, yeah. I did check on my phone, and it is definitely a Chrome Remote Desktop thing. Could have to do with the fact that I have been messing around with Chrome Remote Desktop in the past couple days. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I did make I did code a thing recently for Maple, because you know how much I'm a math guy, right? It was not, uh, it doesn't interact with the game or anything like that. It's just a math thing to find like certain probabilities of how good my gear is. I think you read about the anti-cheat updates broke Maple working on Linux. Maple never worked on Linux. This is the right reason I have to use Chrome Remote Desktop, because my Windows laptop, which is under my TV, is halfway across the room, while my Linux laptop is right next to my foot. So, yeah, it's just much more convenient to like never touch my Windows laptop, and also it makes it last longer if I never physically touch the laptop, right? So there are a couple reasons why I'm doing that. Also, like, there's so many wires attached to my Windows laptop for, like, you know, for streaming and for, like, you know, microphone stuff and all that good stuff, and, you know, to the TV itself, that it would be really hard to even move it anyway. So it's just kind of there for the time being, and it's in a very inconvenient spot where I can actually, like, physically access it. You know, because I'm a bench gamer. I game on my bed instead of in a chair, and it's at like the foot of my bed, and there's like no room for a chair after that. And yeah, that's kind of an awkward place to game if you like can picture that. You know, going to the edge of my bed just to just to do stuff, and it already is awkward whenever Chrome Remote Desktop breaks, and I have to like reach over physically to the other side of my bed. You know, I'm like belly first at that point. It's like, it's not a comfortable position, right? So I only want to be in that position for like 10 seconds at most. So, but I kept having a back and forth with Nexon, and they were like, yeah, you just gotta play it, you know, natively. And I'm like, what if that's like not a convenient option for me? And then they just literally like, you just gotta play it natively. That was literally the responses, but you just don't care. It's just like, okay, why the change all of a sudden? What the heck? Well, I haven't been DC'd lately, so hopefully it reversed the thing after I begged them to do that, but we'll see. Yeah, the edge of the bed. I don't know. It is kind of frustrating when they just like suddenly update their game security for no reason. Like, I get it, you're trying to get rid of like hackers and botters, right? But like, I don't know. So many people are complaining about this, like in the Discord, as I mentioned, that like I literally linked the Discord to see if and they told me that they would forward it to their relevant team or whatever. I was like, okay. So we'll see if that happens. Double checked that it was Maple that worked before the anti-cheat. Here's a guy running it on the Steam Deck. Yeah, I've seen people being able to play, which is why I want to save up enough to like get a Steam Deck, really just for Maple. I wanted to be able to play it on Maple so I could stream it and also play it as if it was like a Wii U, right? And I mean that because the reason I didn't say Switch and I said Wii U is because the one thing that a Wii U has that the Switch doesn't have is the ability to stream in handheld mode. Oh, it doesn't work because of the anti-cheat though? Once the anti-cheat kicks in, it kicks you out. Wait, did that happen recently? This is 2 years ago. You might be thinking of RuneScape, maybe. Yeah, here's a weird thing that happens, is like at XX48, so X means any given hour, 48 minutes past the hour, it will just DC you. Like, regardless of what you're doing, even if you're sitting in a chair doing absolutely nothing. So like, I was just like AFK farming fame from passersby, and then I got DC'd for no reason. Because I have a chair where you can just like, it gives out a buff, or if you just sit in the chair, like you don't even have to be physically present. You get, and someone fames you, which, you know, is just like its own useless stat in the game, which I don't know. You can get famed once a day. I mean, you can fame someone once per day, and you can get famed by a person specifically once per month. It's a weird, just like, yeah. I was just farming those. I was just like AFK, and I was getting fame for no reason, and yeah, I just got DC'd. And then I kept getting DC'd, and I was like, what? I'm not doing anything. I'm not plotting. I'm just literally AFK in a chair. Yeah. But like I said, it's frustrating because I literally just paid like $70 for a pet, and yeah. Being DC'd every hour is not very helpful. I literally just hit rank 10 too for my class, I mean my server class combination. And I might get kicked out of the top 10 because I can't upkeep it because of this stupid thing. That's kind of annoying, right? But yeah, in other news, I spent like all day working on, like I said, this like gear optimizer thing, or flame calculator thing. Flame is just like bonus stats that are. It's a whole different like RNG system to the cubing thing I was doing, like literally on stream. There's another RNG system. I know there's like 3 RNG systems to upgrade your gear. How annoying that is. But yeah, I was just working on that component, and yeah, it's kind of complicated. Here, let me post like an overview of like how it works, because it's really hard to explain, you know, without knowing what's going on. Hold on. So I literally just hit the switches that, like, you know, slow me down the most. They're very fun. Actually, I just closed out of this. Hold on. Flame. Let's see. Strategy wiki. Bonus stats. Yeah. So, this will probably do a better job telling you how the flame system works in the game than whatever I can tell you, probably. Although I can probably summarize it. So, based on like your gears level, there are 7 different. I mean, for every level, there's 7 different tiers, but based on your gears like level, each tier is like better. But there's like a random chance that you can get a certain tier. So like tier 7 gives the highest stat, tier 1 gives the crappiest stat, and it's all RNG. But if you use a certain flame, like the higher quality flame, you can roll between Oh yeah, and it's flame advantaged on top of that. A flame advantage item, like a boss monster drop item. Your available tiers are 4 through 7, with 7 being a 1% chance to roll, and like 4 and 5 are like, I don't know, like 40% or something. So the lower tiers are obviously, you know, a higher chance of rolling, with the higher tiers being lower chance of rolling, and you want those higher tiers. So I made an entire calculator that just like gave me the probability, and I did I don't know if it's MCMC or I did something machine learning like to like figure out you know, if I run just like a million or 10 million trials, I wanted to see how good my gear stacks up against like me running 10 million random trials of flaming basically. And yeah, I found out that one of my gears is in the 99.94 percentile. So that's pretty big, right? That's pretty good. Big. Yeah, it's my hat. I rolled a, and here's the thing. To get a perfect, absolutely perfect flame, so there's 4 things that can roll, and there's 19 different stats to pick from. So ideally, my best in slot 4 stats to roll would be strength, strength plus dex. If you look at the page, there's like a lesser. So you can't roll the same thing twice. So you can't roll strength, 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 strength. You have to roll strength and then comma strength plus dex, comma strength plus luck or int, whichever other secondary one. That's irrelevant. Like the int and luck doesn't matter, but dex kind of does, but not really. Which somehow beats out attack, and then all stats also big. So those are the 4 you want: is strength, strength plus dex, strength plus int or luck, and then all stat. And the chance of that happening is 1 over 19 times 1 over 18 times 1 over 17 times 1 over 16 times 1 over 100 times 1 over 100 times 1 over 100 times 1 over 100 to get perfect flame. In other words, it's a 1 in 9.32 trillion chance to roll a perfect. So, yeah, basically no one has that. But in terms of like what I actually rolled, that's in the 99.94th percentile. One of them was like a tier 4. Like one of the rolls was a tier 4, and then the others were like tier 5s, but they were the right stat. And then I rolled like, yeah, I rolled all 4 of the right stats, but they weren't like the correct tiers. I still got in the 99.94th percentile from it. So it's like, yeah, it's a complicated system kind of, but I was like, oh damn, pretty lucky, aren't I? I think the chance of that 99.94 is, and I calculated this. I even wrote it down. Is this? So here's the calculation for the odds of that happening. I think that makes sense, right? If something's in the 99.94th percentile, there's a 1,666.667 chance of that happening or better. Yeah, I think that's how the math works. So yeah, pretty rare, pretty rare. Got a good roll. But obviously it's not the best, but it's really, really, really good. My next best item, my second best item, is in my pocket slot, which is this. I rolled a 99.74 chance thing. So on average that would take 384.61 something to get, which, yeah. It's still pretty good. There's 14 different gears that, or slots of gears that you have to upgrade. So having those 2 be my top 2 are pretty good. My top also is in the 99.72, so that's pretty close up there as well. So 3 of my items are in pretty good territory. The weapon is also 99.9 or 99.66 percentile. But yeah, basically in order to get those percentiles, because I think actually mapping out like which like the order of which ones are the best would be like, I mean, there's like I said, there's 9.32 trillion different combinations, right? And I'm like, yeah, I don't have time to like handpick each one of them, so I'm just gonna do a simulation, right? And I'm just gonna do 10,000. I mean, not 10,000. I'm 10 million trials, um, and see where my score, my flame score, ends up being. And of course, flame score is just like a converted statistic for your main stat. So like strength is directly, you know, if something has 60 strength as one of the things that you roll, then that will be part of the flame score because that's your main stat. And then like you have to convert between attack and strength to know how much attack is worth one strength or vice versa. How much strength is worth one attack. And then you add that to your flame score if you like rolled attack. So if I rolled like 5 attack and my and the ratio is 3 attack to 1, 3 strength to 1 attack, then that would be a flame score of 15, right? If I rolled 5 attack. So that's how that works. And then you add that, and then you'd have 75, and then the other 2 slots and all that. So the goal is to maximize that number, this score that I'm talking about. So yeah, that took like an entire data code. I didn't even use ChatGPT for any of that. I just mapped it all out on my own. Felt pretty good about that. Sometimes you don't have to use ChatGPT. But yeah, things like, I don't know, like 300 lines of code or something. Just pure data and science. Yeah, maybe I'll post the code at some point. It's pretty cool though. Even if you don't know what's going on, it's still really cool. And so that covers now 2 of the upgrade mechanics in the game. So I've covered star forcing. I don't know if you guys remember what star forcing is, if you've seen it, but it's like, so star forcing is probably the biggest gains you can get, but it's also the riskiest thing. Yeah, you can get to like, you guys gotta be so optimal. I know, right? My guy's cracked, not gonna lie. My weapon is insane. Like, my weapon already has a 99.66 percentile flame. The flame is the weakest thing, by the way, of the 3 upgrading systems, but the cubing is huge. Like, the cubing is insane, which is the second best thing. The cubing is literally like, the chance of that happening is so low. In fact, I think there's I haven't gotten into that calculator, but I think there's some guy that made a calculator for like what are the odds of getting here, let me pull it up. Math Bro. So my numbers also match this Math Bro guy who's also done all the math, so it's good, but I don't see the source code, so the fact that I'm able to get the math right and cross-referencing his work with his calculators means I'm doing good in the math department here. So Math Bro cubing calculator. So we pull up the cubing calculator and so okay, here's the cubing calculator. We go to item category, we go to weapon, and then we go to cube type, we go to bright black, so the best cubes. Current tier legendary, because I already did all the, I mean it doesn't take too long to get to legendary tier. It's not too bad. And item level, go 200. Desired tier legendary, stat type normal. Desired stat 36 plus attack. And then we calculate. And the odds of that happening are median 17,618 black cubes. God damn. Wow, I didn't realize I had it that good. Wow. There's a 95% chance that you'll get it within 76,000 black cubes. Yeah, I wish I was good at like web programming, because I want to post all my stuff like this stuff. It'd be much more convenient than using JDoodle or whatever I use. Yeah, I want to figure that out at some point. I just have never made a website before. Oh, GitHub pages? Yeah, maybe I could go that route. Is that the strat? Is that how I get a free website for like all my math stuff? Because again, I've never really like looked into it, but yeah, that'd be nice. Also, Freedom lets you use your own domain if you own the domain. It's $9 per year. Oh, gotcha. So what do you mean by static? Oh, okay. Like I can't like, you know, change anything. Or, I mean, I can't see if like people interact with it, that sort of thing. I mean, that's fine, honestly, because when it comes to calculators, you know, I don't need anything like that. Like, I'm just making them to help people, right? As a really annoying PlayStation beam from the Koopa Wizard. Magic Koopa. I haven't used it, so you're not unsure of the exact limitations, but it's perfect for a calculator. Glad the guy used it. Yeah, then I should probably consider that as well. So I pretty much like remade his flaming version. You can actually scroll to the top of the page. I'll say cubing, WSC, star forcing, hyperstat. Oh yeah, I did also make a hyperstat optimizer, and mine's literally better than his. Mine's more accurate. But yeah, if you go to flaming, yeah, so his covers with stat equivalencies, and I also have that as well. Like, this is whole flame score thing I was talking about, where you need to know your the math behind the all stat, the attack, and the main stat. And he didn't post like the formulas. I had to figure them out myself. But here, look at these wacky formulas. Hold on. Look at these wacky formulas. If I want to get all stat. Here's the all stat attack or all stat equivalent for one stat. Here is here's the attack version. That's a long one. Here is the here's the secondary to main stat. You know, there's a lot of math involved. There's a lot to type out. And then my favorite one, damn a quiv. Goddamn a quiv. No, it's just damage equivalent. So yeah, those four things. There's a lot going on there. But yeah, you basically like enter your stats. You enter your main base, your main percent, your main final, your second base, your second percent, your second final. You can see this in your stat window in game. Conveniently, that's actually a new feature that they added in the game. We used to have to like find that out manually, which was annoying. But yeah, now they just show it in the stat screen, so that's pretty nice now. Recently, as of like a couple months ago. See, we just hover it over and we get all that good stuff. And then the attack and the attack percent we need as well. And then we need our base. We need the base weapon attack of the specific weapon as well. So we need all that good stuff. And then we also, of course, need the damage and the boss damage. Those two add together. Those two stats add together. It's actually 1 plus damage plus boss damage is your total damage percent. Or 1 as in 100. So 100 plus... So mine is 100 plus, like, 121 plus 406%. And then you divide that by 100, as you can see in the, whenever I do times 0.01. But yeah, wacky math stuff going on there. That isn't even like the main part of my program. That's just getting the stat equivalencies. But yeah, that's all really fun to type out, as you can tell. In a more readable form, it's actually what I worked out on in my text editor. I can find it. Oh yeah, so here's the all stat thing. So I'm gonna shortcut. So I had to like do like a proof kinda. So let's see. So I had to figure out all this stuff. So this is the first like 3 lines of the proof, or the first line, and then I have to, you know, what happens when I add 1%. Basically, is what what R prime is, and the other side of R prime is what was it? I don't know. I did this a while ago. Oh yeah, that's where you put M prime. That's right. Yeah, that's where you put M prime. Yeah, it's a lot of variables, but yeah, you go through all the math, and then somehow it you set those two R primes equivalent to each other, and then it ends up being this. Yeah, you obviously simplified a lot from that, but I skipped a lot of steps. If I actually like copy pasted the entire thing, yeah, that'd be a lot of. Here, actually, let's see if I can just do that, actually. No, it's probably gonna run out of characters. Oh, yeah, we are overflowing in terms of characters here. Here, I'll just do half, and the other half. So yeah, this is the middle part. Wait, still can't even post that. My goodness. How about this? Yes, this fits. Okay, so this is the middle part. And then this is the end part, where I finish the proof. So I did that for every single one of those 4 different things that I posted earlier. Obviously, you'll probably have to put that in a text editor for it to be readable. But yeah, that's how you get your stat conversion. And you plug in your stats. You plug in your percent. So P underscore M means percent main stat, while M just means your main stat. And then S is your secondary stat. And yeah. Trust me, it's nice once you get to the end one and then you just plug it in. But then, as I showed the the end line, typing that into Java is a pain in the ass in its own thing. So yeah. But at least I solved it. I finished the proof. But yeah, I did that with 4 different equations. Actually, I did that with a little bit more than that. Like, I wanted to find some other stat equivalencies outside of my my main program. Like, I wanted to see crit damage versus main stat, or attack actually, or something. I don't remember. And that was the whole thing in itself. Should get a Nobel Prize for it. I know, right? Well, someone else has already done all this math. I'm just discovering all this math on my own, is the thing. The math bro guy, I think, figured out all this stuff beforehand. But I didn't ask for him for help. I figured it out on my own. Yeah, math is fun. If you know what you're doing with it. It is a lot of typing though. It is very tedious to type and to proofread that I like actually did all the steps right and canceled like everything out. Yeah. Nap time. Gotta exercise the brain once in a while, right? I don't just do only data science stuff. I do math stuff, and I also do a little bit of programming. And this is each of that. And then the data science stuff comes later, at the end, when I make the histogram. For example, here's the final part of the program, right? So I was trying to get like percentiles of flame scores. So this is the output. Oops, I'll have to play the game. So it would like list the entire like histogram, but like in text file format. I skipped it around just to get to the end here. This is like for my oops. Here, I'll remove this line. So this is the output. Again, probably doesn't look too good in Twitch chat. This is what I wanted out of it. So we'll do all the stat equivalencies first, right? And it would calculate the gear score of the current gear thing. And then I made a histogram showing of all 10 million trials or whatever. And then I said which one I have, and then yeah. So that's how that works. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Took like forever to actually build. By forever I mean like a day, but yeah. I think it's helpful. I think it's helpful. That way so I have 14 pieces of equipment, right? So now I just upgrade the worst one, right? And make it better. Obviously the thing that has the highest chance of upgrading will give me gains the easiest, right? So that's how I optimize. Because if I tried to optimize something that was already extremely high in percentile, Yeah, that wouldn't make a lot of sense, right? You would have a very hard time actually improving upon that, right? So I think this is like probably one of the fastest ways I can power myself up by knowing which things I need to upgrade of my 14 gears. So I like laid out all 14 of my gears. I ran the program 14 times, and yeah, and then I just sorted it by percentiles, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll upgrade this only 98% thing. Yeah, true, true, true. Although, with that said, there is a problem with doing that, which is that the three things that are like the weakest um, are not flame advantage. And by what I mean is, they can only roll tiers like 1 to 4 instead of 4 to 7 or something. So yeah, those things I don't want to put a lot of effort into upgrading them anyway. I mean, I could get them all to like 99 percentile or something, but yeah, I don't know. So the plot thickens in terms of like figuring out what I want to do and what I want to upgrade, right? Because yeah, I could just like skip those. It's only 3 gears that are non-flame advantage. The other 11 are, and then just focus on the ones that need it the most. That are flame advantage, because those will give me the biggest gains for probably the least amount of money. I just played it like a minute-long level because I wasn't paying attention. That sucks. Nice cartoon anime level, yeah. Oh, I lied. I did actually start on a cubing simulator thing. Although it's not great. It's probably my weakest program of the 3. But it gets the job done, I guess, but it's like not... It's not cool. It's not as cool as the other 2 programs. The Star Force thing, it literally uses a wacky state machine. And I wrote out all the possible states, and it gets crazy. Because here's the thing, with Star Forcing, there's like the star system, right? And your goal is to get to 22 stars. I mean, there is 23, 24, and 25 stars, but it's like, you go from a 30% success rate from 21 to 22 stars to a 3% success rate from 22 to 23, so people stop at 22. Because, while, yeah, you could keep re-rolling, the thing is your item can blow up and go back to 12 stars. Like, it goes into a trace, and then you're back at 12 stars, and going from 12 back to 22 is really expensive, so you don't want to blow up your items. Don't want to do that. Yeah, I actually have the diagram on. Yeah, let me see if I can post that. Hold on. I had to draw it out, but I did it on my phone. So if I go into Squid, which is my diagram. I did write out a state machine. Hold on. So yeah, there's this app called Squid, and here, let me let's see. Oh, actually, I didn't even do the whole thing because I found out there were also other states. So this isn't even the full thing. But yeah, let's see if I can post it on whatever you call it, that one site, Imgur, yeah, as they call it. It's fun to say Imgur. So the reason why there's hidden states is because let's just say 0 through 25 are each individual states, right? Pretty linear states. Like you can go upwards from 0 to 15 without going down. So like if you fail, it just loops back to itself, right? However, once you get to 15 stars, or 16 stars actually, once you get to 16 stars, 15 stars is a checkpoint. 16, it can go down to 15, or so you can safeguard up to 17 actually. And safeguard means your item doesn't blow up. But yeah, if it does, you can also not safeguard, and your item it will be cheaper to upgrade, but also has a chance of blowing up, like a 2% chance of blowing up. So that's why the safeguard option is available. There's a double. It costs more, like it costs literally double the price to have safeguard up to 17 stars, which would prevent your item from blowing up. But yeah, like I said, it costs double. But it can still go down. Like it can still go down a state from 16 to 15 or 17 to 16. But here's the complicated part. If your item double drops 2 times consecutively, like 17 to 15, or 17 to 16, and then 16 to 15, like twice in a row, you get chance time. Chance time! And what chance time is you have a 100% chance to tier up, back up to 16. So yeah. So unfortunately, you can be in a state where so 20 stars is another checkpoint. You can be at 19 stars, and then you can double drop to 17, and then go up to 18, and then double drop to 16, and then go up to 17, and then double drop to 15, and then oh, you're back at 15. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? And here's the thing: there's once you hit 15, it's a very consistent chance of tearing up and like dropping. It's like a 30% chance to tear up, yeah, only 30, and a like near 70% chance to drop, with some with like 2% of that being shared for being the blow up thing. So it's like a 67% chance to drop, 2% chance to blow up, or something like that. 67.9 and 2.1. Yeah. So the odds are against you. Let's just say that in terms of tearing up, it's a very frustrating process, which is where that state machine comes in, right? You just have to get lucky. I have 8 years at 21 stars now, and I'm too scared to go to 22 in any of them unless I have like 50 bill in my reserves, because the average cost, no, the 75 percentile cost for each of the gears is like 8 bill to get from 21 to 22 individually. So I'm trying to get at least enough. Okay, yeah, it would be like 64 bill off event, but on event where there's a 30% off thing, and also a 5, 10, 15 event, specifically the 15 star is the important one, the 5 and 10 or whatever, but yeah, the 15, 5, 10, 15 means 100% chance to go up at 15 stars specifically. So you just ignore an entire step, and actually that one is the one that's cheaper than the 30% off event. But then there's Shining Star Force events, which combine the 30% off event and the 5, 10, 15 event. Yeah, dude, it is literally like the biggest money sink in the game in terms of in-game currency. Like if you've seen people cube, I mean not cube. Cube is the second biggest money sink. Cube is more satisfying because you have black cubes and you get to actually pick whether or not you get the new potential or not. You probably have seen those already when I cube, and I got to like pick which ones. So, you know, I can just like, you know, I have a chance of upgrading or have a chance of just staying the same with black cubes, which is a much more cozier, I will say, for upgrading, and it's a lot cheaper too to like re-roll with cubes. But yeah, let's just say I love cubing, and I think I hate star forcing. I hate star forcing, but my cube rolls are like god tier. So yeah, we take those. Like my weapon specifically, the weapon is the most valuable thing to upgrade in the entire game. Weapon, secondary, and emblems all can roll attack percent, and attack percent are like the stats that give the highest like gains. The other just give you main stat percent, you know, strength. And like I said, there's a whole conversion between attack and strength. But yeah, attack is much more valuable than strength, although you need both. But yeah, let's say I have, I mean, they all multiply together, right? I have like I have 3,000 attack, but I have 50,000 strength. So individually getting one extra strength is not as impactful as getting one extra attack, right? And you can see the conversion with all that wacky math that I posted earlier. Oh yeah, I was gonna post the Imgur thing. Hold on. Yeah. Let me do that. Let's see, files. Let's go to images, screenshots. I was thinking Wild and Love here. Actually, let me make this easier on myself. I'm just gonna go into Discord, and I'm going to pull the image there, and then I'm gonna let's see. So I'll post it in my sub thing, and then I'll just copy paste it and post it in here. So you know, if you want to see it 10 seconds earlier, then it'd be in the sub Discord, I guess. Let's see. I'll post it in MapleStory. That way, it's at least on my laptop. Oh. Dude, I have so many pictures on my phone that it's just like freezing it. Or something, I don't know. Is Discord crashing right now? Is that what's going on here? Okay, no, I got it, okay. There you go. And then it's not gonna be 10 seconds, it's gonna be more like a minute or so. I'll post it on Imgur, or if someone wants to do that instead for me, because I'm lazy. Would probably save me a lot of time, but I'll probably do it anyway. Let's see, with my very slow responding laptop. Yeah, does that work? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's the state machine. Look at all the arrows back to 12. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I wasn't even done with that, because all of those actually should go back to 12, even like the stuff beyond 20. I guess I just like got busy and I stopped doing that. But yeah, 22, 23, 24, and 25 should also point to 12. But that doesn't take into account the double drop thing that I was talking about. That doesn't take into account the double drop thing at all. So there's actually more states beyond that, which is what I called one. Let's see, in my program. So there's certain checkpoints, right? So let's see. Where is the dang code? I have all the states written out. Oh yeah, Star Force State Machine. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I have S0. Okay, here, let me just post the state names. Let me just post it. And let me tell you how the arrows would work. So, give me a sec. Okay, so yeah, there's S0 through S25, which is just the standard states. But then there's S116. Now, what could that be? So basically, let's say you're at state 17. No, you don't drop to S16. No, you drop to S116. So that means your item recently dropped once. So, you know, S18 would go to S117. And keep in mind, there's no S119 because S20 is a checkpoint. Like your item, there's no drop option to go back to 19, although there is still a chance to blow up. But yeah, you can either go to S21 or yeah, that's it. Or S12. S12 is the blow up state. But there's also the 200s. So let's say you're in S116. So you went from S17 to S116 to S215. So your item dropped twice in a row. So once you're in S215, then you are guaranteed to go to S16. 100% chance. Yeah, because of the guaranteed chance to go up. So that's what those 200 states are. So yeah, those are all the states. So that's what the states looks like if you were to like map that out. So again, the 15 is a checkpoint and 20 is a checkpoint. So they can't drop under that, although they can both boom at that stage. So what does booming mean? So you actually have copies of your item saved up generally before you attempt doing something like this. Because like if your item booms, it gets destroyed, and so there goes that copy of the item. But you can transfer the stats of that item, and like it gets saved into like a trace. And then you apply a trace to a new copy of that item, and it will take on the versions of all the previous stats that it had, like in terms of all the upgrade stats. So you can save your progress with your like the other stuff, like the cubing and the flames. What that? Fortunately, yeah. Imagine having to restart doing all that. Imagine being forced to only do Star Force until you get to 22 stars. That would suck. So at least they gave us that to work with. Although with that said, there is a more complicated thing that you can do. So you just get items. So how transferring works? Transferring is a different system in the game. Or if you have an item that's 10 levels under the item you want to transfer in, we call those fodder items. You know, items that are more common but are 10 levels under. And what happens is you can transfer the potential, although it gets dropped back down to like epic, so you have to like recube it. So you can't like get the best potential. You can get like something, but it does keep the. Actually no, it doesn't keep the flame actually. But yeah, basically it keeps the stars -1 when you transfer. So if you had something that's 21 stars, that's level 140, and you wanted to put it on a level 150 item, which is like the item you're trying to get, it would go from 21 stars back to 20, which is ideally the time that you do it. I mean, you pray that you get to 22, and the 150 item doesn't blow up. So that's how foddering works. You just get a bunch of less valuable items, and you transfer it into it, and hopefully the valuable item, once it's at state 20, you're trying to get to state 22. That's the end game state. Yeah, don't even bother trying to get state 23, 24, 25. Yeah. Also, let's just say the chance of getting S25 is just out of the question to state 25. Just like, I don't even think anyone has that in the game. I think it's like a less than 1 in 10 million chance of like getting one of those items there, and like the lowest amount of booms is like in like the multiple thousands. Like for the luckiest trial of like 10 million trials. So yeah, good luck getting 2,000 spares of like an item, and then praying that you're like, you know, you're the luckiest of 10 million, even still. 10 million trials. It's just not practical. So as you can tell, there's like, you can't perfect anything in this game. It's just too hard. It's too impossible. There's 2 upgrade systems where it's just like, you can't perfect it. And even like, in the cubing, trying to roll triple prime. So I have rolled I rolled a double prime attack, which is, you know, 1 in apparently over 10,000, right? Triple prime is like 1 in 1 million or something like that. Yeah, good luck with that. And then doing that for all of your gears. And there's like, what is this? Hold on. Let's skip the. Okay, there we go. Yeah. You cannot approach perfection. You can get in the 99.9 percentile and feel pretty good about it, though. Or even slightly above that. But yeah, there's no 100%. You can. It's so hard to like get the best item in the game. Obviously, the roles in the game. I do think it makes things interesting, right? But like, yeah. Oh yeah, keeping for reference, by the way, I got this item, you know, that the 1 in 10,000 thing, or like whatever the number was for that. What was it? God, I have to re-enter all this stuff again. Or most of it. Desired stat 30. No. Weapon. The option machine's showing up. Hold on. I have to like put a shoulder and then back to weapon. It's not showing up. Hold on, I have to reset it. I was trying to see the odds again. I don't remember what it was. Okay, now it's showing up. Okay, yeah. And I do 200. And the odds of getting 36% or higher again for attack was... I'm using the wrong cubes. Oh god, that would be even harder to do it with that cube. It would be 1 in 38,000 for the median. Or not, I mean, sorry, the average is 1 in 55,000 for that cube. But no, the average for this cube is 1 out of 25,417. So I guess in terms of percentile, what is that? I think I like did the reverse math of this before, so I should know this. Alright, I can compute this. Isn't it just 1 minus this? .996 percentile, I think. That's pretty good. So it's not. It's in the 99.99 percentile, and then the 99.996 actually, almost at another 9. That's a pretty good weapon. Even though it can be better technically, it can be better. It can get to 39%. But yeah, good luck with that. So yeah, as you can tell, that is an insane roll. Never gonna happen to me ever again, ever. And I think, yeah, I remember I made a stream where I was like, I posted in the title, I posted in the title of my stream, something to do with, okay, kind of the luckiest day ever, and then Raze rated me on top of that. I was like, hell yeah. And yeah, that's where I showed off my weapon. But I didn't know how likely that was at that time, or how unlikely that was. But yeah, that's a good number. Yeah, it says the average is 25,417 cubes to achieve that, and so that's 1 out of 25,417 chance, and then 1 minus that, right? And that's the percentile, right? of its goodness. Yeah, what is 39%, I wonder? Oh god. Yeah, getting 39% is 1 out of 861,538. Almost 1 in a million, so yeah, good luck with that one. Yeah, lots of Campbells there. You want to know another really lucky instance I had? Yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Is yeah, getting my 2,849 follower. That's lucky.
Thank you
but yeah,
for
Tangle Root
following.
from old school RuneScape. I got it at level 36 farming, like literally the earliest level you can get it, and I got it at the worst place to get it at statistically, which is Tiff Farm. I think the odds were like 1 on like 7.4 million or something like that, I don't remember. Here, let me look that up. I have to look up in the OSRS wiki. But yeah, I got it as a pet for just farming randomly. So yeah, there are times that I'm just absurdly lucky for no reason, I guess. Let's see, OSRS wiki pets. And my friend had 3 level 99 characters, or three characters that all had 99 farming each, and had never encountered that pet. I was like, what? Dude, I hate farming. I'm only level 36. What the heck? And then I just get the pet. At like the earliest possible chance, in the hardest way possible to get it. For no reason. I was like, yeah, that's a W. Okay, yeah, on the OSRS wiki, Tangle Root. Where is Tangle Root? Okay, see here, drop rate. Tip farm. Although Tangle Root is obtainable from Tiff Farm, it is extremely unlikely in terms of probability. It would take nearly 3 billion farming experience on average, equivalent to 25,000 hours playing. Wow. I was trying to just look up the rates, but wow, they just did the math for me, right? Wow. Yeah, and I just kind of rolled it on hour 1, I guess. Oops. Okay, maybe it was like within 10 hours, but still. I don't know what's luckier, me rolling the perfect weapon, and the fact that it was the weapon on top of that, the most important thing to have be perfected in MapleStory, or the Tangle Root pet, which is a worthless thing that just follows you around. But it's really funny that I actually got it through that method. Ah, okay, yes. Base chance. 7,494,389. So it's a 1 in 7.5 million chance of happening, I guess. And I just kind of did it, I guess. But you can do actions a lot more frequently in RuneScape than you can in MapleStory. Like, yeah, you can't cube nearly as often as you can do one action in RuneScape. Because cubing it takes like, I don't know, an hour to get like 10 of them. Or half an hour to get 10 of them. So I had them saved up. And I got it in like, how many hours worth of farming? So I got it in 150 cubes. So that's 7.5 hours or something? Somewhere around there. Which is still pretty good. Yeah, both things that have happened, you know, they both occurred within 10 hours of me doing it. Farming for it. Hey, sometimes that's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. I don't even remember if I had the screenshot for it or not, of the pet following me. But I was like, that was my first ever pet too. I was like freaking out because oh my god, I actually got a skilled pet. But that of all things is like, yeah, I had not realized how insanely lucky that was. But yeah, when I rolled my my weapon to be what it was, within like 2 weeks, I went from like 60 mil combat power to 92 mil combat power in just the span of 2 weeks. So this all happened on July 24 of this year, like yeah, 2 weeks ago or so, and yeah, I had 1.5 times my power. So now I'm killing things so much more easily. So that was a massive gain in terms of like actual, you know, use of having good probability, rather than just have a silly pet follow me. I don't remember if I did take a screenshot of it though, but I should try to find it, because that would probably actually look pretty good on like some sort of RuneScape forum or something, or Discord. I could still post it and people would be like, you know, flipping out. I wish you could sell it, because you know, I'd probably make a lot from that. But unfortunately, the times that I get extremely lucky, both items I can't sell. Like in RuneScape, you can't sell pets. In MapleStory, playing in Reboot, you can't sell literally anything. So, yeah. That's the one drawback to my extreme luck. I can't make anything off of it with in-game currency, or even out of game currency. Real life money. We're not going in there. Well, I mean, people. I mean, in any MMO, people would just sell gold, right? I think that's just how it is, and usually it's against most TOSs in respective games. Yo, is that number 2950? Hold on. To
Thank
actually open
you
up
for
my,
following.
Is that 3K? Does it say 3K? Actually, I have to open up my webpage. See if I hit it. Yo! 3K! Huge! We did it. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. We just hit 3K. Well, I mean, it says we hit 3K, but in reality, we hit 2950. We hit pseudo 3K. We're almost there. Yo, appreciate it. It's the difference between it saying I have 2.9K followers and 3K followers because it rounds up to the nearest 100, I guess. Yeah, speaking about lucky, I would consider that, you know, a W. We're talking about luck-based things that keep happening to me. Doesn't know how to math. Nah, I just think they rounded up for convenience sake or something. Dude, I've been in like 2.9K hell for like the past like couple of months though. Follower growth has slowed down a lot. But I think it's not just my channel, I think it's just like every Mario streamer. Just because nothing's going on in the Mario sphere. The Mario verse. Yeah. Or I think it's like there's more streamers than viewers at this point or something. Well, I mean, the ratio has changed in that sort of sense, I think, perhaps. Yeah, there's not really a good solution to it, though. You just have to be on top of the game, I guess. I've been like, you know, been kind of lazy in the past couple months, or just, I wouldn't say lazy, more like tuckered out, you know? Kind of like exhausted. I've been doing a lot. Yeah, I even haven't like really made as much this year as I have last year by quite a bit, which does suck, but it is what it is. On the other hand, I am getting raided more often, I think, because of that. You know, less other people to raid, right? You know, gotta get raided. I will say though, there is an interesting thing with Raise's viewers. In contrast to like someone else who has similar viewer counts. Usually, I lose viewers very quickly with Raise's viewers like after raid because I think a lot more people are active, like to like leave, than in like another streamer like Z7 for example, who has I guess a lot of lurkers who are people who left their computer on overnight. I think it's a product of uh, his viewers. Like I said, maybe like they started earlier or something. I don't know. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, less people streaming this game. Although I haven't been raided by Aura in like half a year. He's usually the powerhouse in terms of like the raids. Although there's been something weird going on with his viewerships as of recently. Like they're suddenly spiked, like 5K to 8K sometimes. Like I don't know what's going on there. Oh, he's getting view botted. Yeah, I was looking at his like stats. I was like, what's going on? That sucks if he's getting view botted. Is it like do you think what's his name? Man of Steel upped his game or something? I don't think it's him. In fact, I haven't even seen him in a while. I think he got bored. Do people like? I mean, I've experienced it myself, as you know. But yeah, people just have beef for the dumbest reasons possible. So, yeah, there's just unhinged lunatics on the internet. That's just how it is. They're usually in the teenager age department. But it sounds like, you know, this attacker has programming skills or something, so they're probably like a young adult or something, I don't know. Not a free thing either, so they're spending money to do this shit to be bought. Spending it in one way. Like, didn't they, or I mean, did they make their, like, are you implying that they didn't make their own bot? I mean, they could, like, have, like, hired a service from someone, but what if it's, like, the guy who made the service? Or do you know specifically who it is? Yeah. I know DGR has been getting. I mean, at least I remember like being in his streams a few times, and like the times that I was there, like he was getting harassed by not view bots, but by like follower bots, and rarely it would happen to me too, and then I would just like remove them using Commander Root tool. And it would just be annoying for me, but yeah, there was. You can see in my Twitch tracker graph that my numbers shot up until literally the day after, where I physically removed all of them. A little blip in the graph, unfortunately. Oh, gotcha. But yeah, the whole question is like, why are they doing this? Like, are they trying to get like clout or something like that, or like, are they just trying to annoy Aura for no reason? Just let the ball man be. Just let him game. Yeah, generally it's not for that. It's just to like to annoy the person, just like for literally no reason, like without even getting recognized most of the time. Like those sorts of things that happen. Like for example, the DGR thing. Like no one really knows who attacked DGR for follower botting and why it happens frequently there, but yeah. Also, no one really knows why Man of Steel does what he does as well. Like he's just an unhinged loser. I think he posted a reason of why he does it, like he's getting like paid by like a big streamer or something like that, but I don't buy that story. Yeah. Like who the fuck would pay for that? It sounds like the dumbest thing to spend money on. Said he was trying to do it to like harass people to like weed out the competition, but like that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Like I'm literally just gonna like ban your username anytime it shows up, like and keep streaming anyways. Nothing's gonna happen. Like it's not gonna deter me from streaming, right? You're just putting in more effort than it's worth. So that's your loss. To that guy. While meanwhile, I can safely just, you know, since you have such a convenient way of naming your multiple accounts, for example, you know, Man of Steel 504 or 762, yeah, it's like, I can program my bot so anytime, you know, that person follows and it has the word Man of Steel in the name, it just gets insta-banned. Can't even talk in the chat. Speaking about band chatters, whatever happened to galvanized Dal Steel? Is he is he still banned? I thought he was like coming back in Razor's chat. Oh, he did just get back? Oh damn, I missed that. Is there like a story behind that, or is it just like it is what it is? Caden Hockey? Oh, I didn't know. I haven't been in Razor's chat for too long recently either. I've just been busy. Although I do listen, like I was listening to him stream earlier today, like having him on audio only in the background. I think I said a couple things in chat, like I think I said bald at least a couple times, you know, when it was appropriate too. Bald. Yeah, other big music's good though. I also noticed that he got like removed from Modhood in the speedrun.com site. Is there a story behind that, or did you just not want to do that? Is there anything? Is there anything story-wise on, you know, what happened like a year ago or 2 years ago? No info? Oh, gotcha. I think he said he was going to post something, and I think Laura like asked around about it, right? And specifically the the Shudhead channel, and Ray said that he would might say something about it, but I don't think we got anything about that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the one who asked about it. Laura did, but I was like kind of curious on that, and that was it. I mean, if it is what it is, then it is what it is. Yeah, I think he was like the 7TV guy, wasn't he, for a while? At around the time I was at least doing the data science stuff, I think. Or for Mario Maker 2. When we were in the data era for SM2. Dude, I miss that era. I yearn for that era. But unfortunately, I don't think there's much left to cover in this game. I think I'm getting like usually like the same requests. Like the most recent video was DGR made was something I already did for Raze like quite a while ago, which was like finding the worst levels. I guess you. Yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I don't think anyone else has like been like banned. Oh yeah, 1K to 888. Yeah, sometimes I don't pay attention to that because it's not like on like in-game thing. I have to manually look at it outside of game. I do have it on my Stream Deck though, and I will look at that and my viewer count, which are both on my Stream Deck. It's taking me so long to get to 900k. I hope it doesn't take this long for me to go from 900k to 1 mil. I hope I just like pound it out. Oh god. But Maple, man, I've been just getting so many gains. You know, it's crazy. I think I'm like one of the strongest, that's not a word, strongest solo prog Arians in the game. And yes, I know, we did bosses with Parkster earlier, but I had already killed those bosses before. Although I will say, yeah, I was kind of cheating with the like will attempt. You know, that guy, the spider guy, where we just kind of died. I was just kind of curious about that boss, but we didn't actually kill him, remember? We just kind of died in phase 2. But no, now I'm a master of that fight on the hard mode difficulty now. Like, we were doing easy at that time. That's how much I've grown. I can do it all on my own and solo that guy. In fact, I could probably stream it tomorrow, because boss reset day is tomorrow. I'm praging that I get a armor box because I'm 3 set for my like end game armor set, which includes that new weapon that I got. That was my third or fifth item. In fact, people kept saying I was gonna throw by like buying the weapon, like pity buying the weapon because of how much it costs, and that I should be allocating it to other things. But I'm like, nah. I need that weapon. I need that weapon. And joke's on them, you know. I already have explained many times of what happened with that weapon. So I think it was a W. Definitely worth my gamble there. After hearing people repeatedly say, "Don't buy the weapon, don't buy what, don't do it," not about the weapon. I gave in, and guess what? It paid off. The reason people are like, "Don't buy the weapon," is because there's a small chance that you can randomly get a weapon box, but I've yet to get this. And or you just get the weapon for free. I was like, no, I'm solo prog and I want to make progress. Because I was borderline killing the bosses that could even drop the thing in the first place. And I wanted to have a much more comfier clear. And now I have that. Now I definitely have that. Like, I was like walled in progress for a while, and it's like, I think it was also throwing for not buying the weapon, in my opinion. Because otherwise I would have been stuck on some of the previous bosses that don't drop the weapon, like the bosses just before it in difficulty. So it's like, yeah, I'm buying the weapon. I don't care what you guys say, I'm doing it. Can't stop me. I keep forgetting how early Ray's like ends his streams in comparison to like a year ago. He used to end at like an hour later. In my perspective, I think, or even 2 hours later when it's like the winter. For me, as an easy guy, and then I look at the clock and I've been already streaming for a while, and I'm like, wow, it isn't even midnight yet. At least where I live, which is also where you your time zone too. Just jump that. I just jump this. Yeah. I also think I got all my services back up again and running in the so I had a lot of things that were just like not working when that whole Nexon thing was happening, the game security thing, and a lot of my functionality for my Stream Deck just like stopped working. But I think I managed to fix it. Although I say that because I just fixed the timer for like when ads are running, because I would just have a thing that tells me to do that. Oh my god. Alright, I need to add another thing to the ban list. Get the fuck out of my chat room. I thought I already have like .com slash. Wait, no, I don't think I have that banned. I think I have cheap viewers banned, but I could be wrong. Or maybe it might be cheap followers and viewers, which is annoying. Maybe I just need to ban the whenever someone says cheap and viewers. Alright, time for some quick coding. Real quick here. Gotta go to my bot. Because this is not the first time I've seen that in the past couple streams. Yeah, they're really annoying, aren't they? Let's see. It's banning time. Sheep. Let's see. Find the word sheep. There's no instance of that in here? Okay. What about viewer? Let's see. Or message dot contains let's see. Heap viewer. That way I don't have to worry about capitalization. It's a lazy way to deal with it. Don't you dare say heap viewer. You know, I do view some heaps sometimes, or I did in college. I viewed a lot of heaps. Alright, now we run bot. If we talk about debugging now, absolutely in shambles. Now I was talking about heaps, like just like, you know, sorting data like in like a tree. Ugh. I like half remember what a heap is. Oh, the heap. I remember one of my professors had a funny accent, and they would say heapify, and it sounded really funny when they said it. I know that's a little immature, but I don't know, I just thought it was funny. Max heapify. It is kind of a funny word, though. Alright, rerunning the bot. Don't you dare say heap viewers, or heap viewer, or you're gonna get banned automatically. Like perma. You can talk about heaps, you can talk about viewers, just don't say them together right next to each other. Yeah, but they change the link every single time. Every single time. And I don't want to do, like, I don't want to just ban .com, although I did ban space.com, because that's one of the things they used to do. They used to add a space, and then com. Like, you know, it would be isolated from the word, or the previous word, just to, like, get past, like, some sort of filter or something. Yeah. I also think I banned .ly links, like .ly links, because those are sus. Just straight up. There's no need to ever post that. Bitly. Well, no, specifically .ly. Like, yeah, you can, yeah, like if you want me to go to Bitly or whatever, then don't include a dot. Hey, let me, let's see what we got. So here's my ban list. Here's my ban list. Hold on. It's gonna cut out though. Hold on. Oh wait, it didn't even let me post it. Let's see. Copy. Yeah, that's my ban list. I don't want to ban the word followers straight up, or like viewers or views, because people talk about that all the time legitimately. But like a sequence of words, you know. Yeah, every single time, you know, they always have to come up with something new, right? It's just so annoying. So yeah, if you say any of those, then yeah, then the following happens. So I have something special that happens when I time out for, with my bot for that many seconds, is it just prevents you instead. I made that the special exception. Just to make things lazy for me. specifically, if you get banned for 9999999 seconds, yeah, then you get permaban, which is somewhere else in the code. Ah, yes, here it is. If duration is equal to 9999999, then yeah, you get banned. And then optionally, I can put in a reason why you get permaban. I gotta say though, this bot, I think this bot's been just like so much fun to work on. And yeah, I do work on it from time to time. It's 2,200 lines of code right now, which is quite a bit. A lot of there is quite a bit that is also just like commented out, but still. I don't remember if I posted it ever or not. Maybe one day I might get around to that. Yeah, it still has things like Twitch Plays Pokemon functionality and like stuff like that. Of course, it has all the data ID algorithm stuff, just like hard coded in there. Not hard coded, but like it's coded in there. Is this a whole rider? No, it's not aware. We are almost at 888,000 players. We can probably hit that tonight easily, without a doubt. I will be right back though. Just a split second. I'm just gonna go pee. I should be gone for like 16 to 90 seconds, so bear with me. I'm running ads, just letting you guys know. Okay, I'm back. So I only got like 2 hours of sleep last night. Sleep's been kind of rough lately for me recently, actually. I've been doing like 2 sets of like 4 hours each. Usually, somehow I don't know how this happened, but I became biphasic. But yeah, kind of want to go back to monophasic because it's just more convenient. I also hate like that like weird feeling you get in your mouth when you're like not supposed to sleep at the time that your body wants you to be awake at. You know what I mean? Like that like dry feeling. Yeah, if you can fix your sleep pattern, it sucks being biphasic when you don't want to be, yeah. I think I just kept taking naps throughout the day, and then it just kind of like became a regular thing, and it's like, oh god, no, this is I don't like this. That's how you can tell you're getting old, when you just like start to nap a lot. I think part of it was because of that stupid cricket a couple weeks ago. Like, I just couldn't get a full night's sleep because that dumb thing ruined my sleep pattern. And I'm still recovering from that. Fortunately, I ended up finally having a final battle with that thing, like a week or two ago, after it terrorized me for like a week, and found it, and I was like, no, this thing's, I'm killing this thing. I waterboarded it. I was like, get out of my life, and then I threw it down the drain. They only lived for a couple weeks anyways, so it's not like it lived a fulfilling life. I kept offering it multiple times to leave my room. So many times, I'd just, like, have the door open, but then no, it would just attract its mates. So, very stubborn thing, wasn't it? But now my solution, because I saw another cricket in the bathroom like a week after I killed it, I was like, nah, we're not doing this again. So what I did was I just put duct tape in front of my door. Yeah, good luck getting past that. It's like a wider glue trap. Sticky things, what got it last time, so, you know, gonna rely on that. Yo, what's up, Mario Luigi? 953, how's it going? Very chill today, you know, trying my best to reset my sleep schedule, that sort of stuff. I just busted out the energy drink, maybe that'll do it. think this happened last stream too, or last time I got raided too, where I just like I was also like super tired at this time, but again, like I said, I think it's just because my sleep schedule was all messed up. So it's just gonna be like a wave until like I break it. But yeah, I went to bed at like, I don't know, like 2 p.m. and then I woke up, or no, I went to bed at like 3 p.m. I think, and I woke up at like, I don't know, like 6. And obviously it's starting to show. can tell I'm tired when I'm standing next to a flagpole for 10 seconds without hitting it. I need to do like an exercise or something to keep me awake. Yeah, and this whole sleep schedule thing's fucking me up. You gotta go to bed. Good night. Alright, take it easy, man. I was struggling to, I think I was struggling like 20 minutes ago to stay awake, but I think I finally got the solution. I just went to I went to the kitchen and prepared myself some fruity drink, and I'm good to go. Like a smoothie. I did that real quick. Wouldn't even know that I left.
break.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
For all, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
Thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
How's it going?
I haven't streamed on Twitch since this game's come out, basically. But yo, what's up? Do I do level suggestions? No, I do not. I've played 900,000 levels, so if you want me to have played at least one of your levels, just make a lot of levels and chances are I have already played it. The more levels you make, the higher the chance I have played at least one of your levels. Played one of your levels before? Well, there you go. Yeah, realistically, the reason I don't do that is because the rank 2 is just like kind of constantly on my ass, and I don't want to spend more time than I need to outside of Endless. You've been on stream for 6 hours, aren't I tired? I was tired. I say meaning tired, not stride. Well, I was tired 2 hours into it, but then I had an energy drink and I'm good to go again.
Alright, that's about 500 levels. I'm just gonna let the ads finish, and then I'm out of here. Alright, have a good one, guys.